Right. Hello, chat. Do let me know that you can hear me. I hope everyone is doing well, and I hope everyone enjoys the stream. Before I start, I'm going to read Bass Player's super chat because I think it is important. So Bass Player says, thank you, Shady Puffer, because Shady Puffer was one of the people who suggested that I play this game. Chat, no spoilers. Don't give him hints. Don't nudge him to your favorite ending. Random, I ask that you do one thing. Let the narrator speak. Do your best not to cut him off, but above all, have fun. So, in the interest of making sure that I avoid spoilers, because I know nothing about this game, all I know about this game is that I should go into it knowing as little as possible. So, I've deliberately, not looked up really anything about it. So, in the interest of making sure that nothing gets spoiled, either maliciously or by accident if someone joins the stream later, I've just picked 3 of you guys in chat, Bass Player, Joke of All Butts, and Shady Puffer. I've made you guys mods. So if someone posts a spoiler, you should be able to delete their message. If you want to test that, then by all means, go for it. But I've never actually used live chat mods before because I've never felt the need to, but I thought it was worth giving a go just because of the nature of this game, keeping it a mystery. So M8566 as well, thank you for the memberships, and also says, hey Random, I have the perfect movie for you to cover, Oliver Stone's Alexander. I've not seen it, but I'm familiar with it. I've heard of it. You get more swords and sandals, and there's 3 versions of the film for you to compare. That was, yeah, like you say, it was Oliver Stone. From what I had heard, that film was awful. But it could be a Kingdom of Heaven type deal where it just gets better. Or Troy, I think, had an extended version. I can't remember. But yes, thank you for the super chat, and thank you for the gifted memberships, and I may have a look at doing that at some point. Okay. Before I start, I don't really think there's anything that I need to say, other than to just address a couple of people are asking in chat. Yes, my live streams, if you can't watch this, live streams are saved on my second channel. I usually upload them within a couple of days. The second channel should be linked in the description. Apart from that, I think we're pretty much ready to go. Yeah, if I think of anything else, then I'll pause the game, but let's give it a go and see what happens. Any other super chats, I'm probably going to save, just so that I don't slow the game down. But yes, thank you in advance for any that come through. Have you played the Stanley Parable before? I have not. Wonder why that matters. Adjust the slider and okay, that's fine. So I want to make sure it looks okay on the stream as well. Let's put it about there. Enter the current... What the fuck? Okay, it's 20:03. Oh. Oh, what? 8 p.m. Right, okay. 20:03. Let's make sure it's not 04 yet. 20:03. Okay, confirm. Dunzo. Oh, actually, yes, that is something I wanted to say. This is the Ultra Deluxe version. I don't know what the difference is because I deliberately didn't look into the game. I take it this is the version I should be playing? Or is this, like, infamously terrible? According to Steam, it's not, but it's possible that the re-release is... Ultra Deluxe is 2 times as big. Okay, I mean, that's not a problem. As long as it is final version. Okay, fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. Accessibility settings can be accessed later. Right, settings, I don't think I need to change any of this. Let me just make sure everything is correct. Okay, move around, look around, interact, pause, and crouch. Okay. I take it there's no copyrighted music in this game? Ever the end is never the end is never... Okay. Press A to skip.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
Let me know if the volume
Employee
needs
number
adjusting as well, please.
427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Okay, I've adjusted the volume very slightly. Okay, we now have control. Now, I'm wondering, because this appears to be that I'm going to get my life narrated, do I have to do what the narrator says? We can't get under there. Well, for now, it seems like I have to do what the narrator says. What does A do? Oh, that's interact, and I can't interact with anything. That's fine. Okay. No one else is here.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
There's no outside. I'm guessing that's normal. Can I read things? No. There's probably certain things I can read. Okay. Oh, good God. Okay. No, I can't open doors. Okay, so I've pretty much just got to follow the open doors, then. Is my guess. This does not make sense. What is it? Does that say Martin? April, May, June... Martin. Does that say... I can't read it because it's too small. Apparently that doesn't make sense. Okay. When
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I mean, this is gonna matter because I'm a contrarian and because games don't usually give you the option to do this. We're gonna go right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Okay.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
This is... he's not wrong. This is quite a nice meeting room. What time is it?
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Quiet you, it is worth it. Now, I'm wondering if the clock is a deliberate detail that doesn't make sense.
Point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Oh, be quiet, you. Yeah, so either a few hours have passed since we started the game, which I don't think is the case, because I think he
Stanley
said
sat
1
around
hour.
waiting for more dialogue. But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Oh, he did he? Well, now I've got to stay here. I love a friendly Platoon narrating. It does sound a little bit like Mr. Platoon, doesn't it? Is he going to say something again? Ooh. No, I can't interact with that. Okay. Well, I am now going to keep going. That was a very nice room.
He'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Now, what's through here?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
So, just to throw him off, I'm not going to deliberately not do what he says every time. I'm going to try and mix things up, but at the same time, I want to look at all this cool shit. Like, what is this? Do not jump from the cargo lift while it is in motion, will cause death. There's a fine for misuse. Well, there's no one here to find me.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
What the fuck is this emotional manipulation? What the hell is going on? What is this reminding me of? It's not the world's... maybe it's Rick and Morty, I can't think of what it is. Where in order to get someone to stay in a simulation, they just suddenly start being very... Because, I mean, this happens a bunch in things that are serious as opposed to comedic. Where they... I mean, Blade Runner 2049 would be an example, but there's definitely examples that don't come to mind immediately of it being done comedically. Where it's like, hey, stay in the simulation because, like, your wife's here. Isn't she lovely? Like, that kind of thing. Truman Show, kind of The Matrix. Truman Show I don't remember well enough, but it could be that I'm thinking of The Truman Show. Ooh, I don't like that the game keeps closing doors behind me, though. That is totally not cool. Oh. Well, I guess this is what I get for not listening to the narrator. The original Total Recall, thank you, Lord Wahoo, that is the one I was thinking of. Okay, fine. Oh, God.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Okay. Oh, shit, I didn't need to pick up the phone. I could have just not. Okay, fine. Well, we were scared, so we did.
Is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Oh!
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
I mean, I guess I want answers, even though this narrator seems like a bit of a dick.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Okay, well, that's not coming from the narrator, so I probably have to do that?
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Stop it, game. I know what you're doing. I'm going to press A instead. I'm going to press B. No, none of the buttons work. Okay, fine.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life. But in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
I want to disobey you. I don't like you. You're a mean narrator. But at the same time, I don't really have a choice. He's not presenting me with a choice. This seems to be the game giving me the play. But I'm guessing the game is probably going to blur those lines, so I don't think I have a choice but to watch TV.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
I wanted to watch TV. No, I'm not going to spend time with the boys. That's not... You're going to delete the boy. Well, I mean, there aren't any boys. Okay.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
I'm also getting the impression that this game is very replayable. Okay, we will prepare dinner. It's not dinner time. That's like lunch, breakfast slash lunch time. Okay, I'll make dinner.
As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
I'm lost here. This narrator is fucking with me. What is going on?
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Okay.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In
reality,
reality,
we're back here.
all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
I guess we're sleeping then.
And I'm trying to tell him this.
No, nothing
That
changed.
in this world, he can never be anything but an observer. That as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
I don't want to go to work in the morning, but I also don't want to listen to the narrator. We're going to do it.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Question nothing. Okay.
I suppose I can't. Not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again.
Please
Stanley
die.
pushed a button. And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Oh. Did I lose? Whoa! What? Did I fail? Right. Okay, so the narrator is trying to tell me that if I keep... The narrator wants me to leave and listen to him. He doesn't want me to sit here pressing buttons for no reason. Ah. Okay, this is already kind of frying my brain. Did I die? Did I fail and then respawn, or was that? I don't know. Let's try and find out. Because we're back at the start.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Oh, what could it mean?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. So, right. Okay. So it's reset everything, presumably. Huh. So now I'm wondering what happens if I do exactly the same thing again. Also, lunar jumping is not a... that's not something I can do, as far as I'm aware.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Well, he did just kill me. I feel like I should probably listen to him. I'm not gonna just do exactly the same thing I just did, just to see what will happen. I'm gonna do what he says. He's a powerful narrator.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
How to solve a dispute with a coworker. Let it ball up inside of you. Oh, what? Using slides to assure employees that everything is okay. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic on the header and throw some bevel over on all the text. Everyone is unique, you most of all. Okay. I'm starting to... I mean, it's been a while since I worked in an office, but I gotta say I don't miss it.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh, wait, upstairs. But now there's a big red...
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense.
Yeah, nor does the narrator.
As Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. "I'm dreaming!" he yelled. "This is all a dream." Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons.
I'm in a loop.
I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Okay.
Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream.
I don't think I can do that.
He closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one.
Because this...
Let me wake up.
I'm going to die
he
again,
thought to
aren't I?
himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
I'm not. I'm very worried. Oh my god, I'm back here.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Fucking Christ. Okay, so I'm getting the impression
This
that
is
if
the story of a woman named Mariella.
Fucking hell, sorry, I need to pause it before we get to whatever the hell is about to happen. It seems like every time I defy the narrator, he traps me in some kind of Matrix, Truman Show, God knows what, and then kills me. I'm not sure why, but I'm thinking that this next time I'm going to do what he says and see what happens. Because if the gameplay loop is that you have a bunch of dead ends and then one option gets you to the, I guess, actual end of the game, if it even works in that way, then it can't be as simple as do what he says and everything will be okay. Because that would just, then all you need to do is just do what he says. You know, that's barely a game. So there's going to be more to it. But for now, I think I am going to listen to what he says. Because I didn't like having to hide in the corner and then not being able to wake up and then screaming. What I will say as well, just while I'm paused, John Soner, I saw that you sent a super chat and a mod deleted it because it was apparently a spoiler. I didn't see what it said. If you want to DM it to me on Discord, then I will make sure I read it once I finish the stream, assuming that I finished the game in this stream. But yeah, I assume that it was deleted just so that, because the mods didn't want me to have any information that I shouldn't have, I guess. Yeah, I saw the super chat come up, but the text that you put, whatever it is, got deleted. So please DM that to me, and I won't read it until I finish the game.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
This is unlike anything else that I have ever played. What the hell? Okay. Right.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Yeah, the
What could it
co-workers are
mean?
gone. Right.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Let's go to the meeting room.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Now, what did I do wrong here? It was that I...
Yet there was not a single
Don't get
person
fired.
here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief,
That's right, I went downstairs.
Stanley decided to go
Here we
up
go.
to his boss's. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Go on, door. Do your thing. Do your thing and close. No? Why is the door not closing? Oh, now it is. Okay. Executive bathroom. I'm not an executive. Okay. Right, boss. Where is boss? Boss is gone. This is a very nice room. Holy shit, this is very nice. But there's no way out of here. So if this door closes...
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, what dark secret was being held from him. What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him, and so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845.
All right.
But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Oh, this is a bit fiddly. Okay, fine. I'll do the... 2845.
Stanley just sat around, yet incredibly,
Ooh.
by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Can Stanley not do that? Can Stanley go backwards? No. No, no, right, okay. We don't really have a... okay. I mean, at least that hasn't closed, so we can go back there, theoretically. Eyes go down. Loading, 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 loading.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Jesus. Okay, okay, okay. I'm worried
Stanley
now.
walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
No, no, no. Escape. We're going to escape. Fuck you, narrator.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, The truth was that at the end of this fall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
I don't like you, narrator. I'm actually kind of done listening to him. I don't trust him at all now. He's
The door
trying to...
behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
No! No! I don't trust you.
At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
I'd rather die than be mind-controlled. Come on, just show me the portal to the blended dimension and... Well... I mean, if it's that, I'll get mind-controlled. Oh dear.
As
Oh,
the machine
God.
whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture.
I can't
He doesn't
jump
know
out.
the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Fuck you, narrator. Why is there a... fine. Take me, death.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator,
Who
as
are you?
Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Well, I'm obviously not in heaven, but I have a different narrator now. What does that say? Oh, the Stanley Parable. I get it, so I have to willingly go through here so that way I can play the Stanley Parable. This is reminding me of Undertale, in how that game kind of knew that there was someone playing it at times. Alright. No? Oh, I have to...
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
I like this narrator more. I want...
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
I mean, I guess I can't pick one of those doors. Let's go this way. Random got all three of the typical first streamer endings. That's interesting. Yeah, how many, without, if this would be a spoiler, then don't tell me, but like, how many different endings are there? Because it would be interesting to see like the stats for this. Like if I were to play the game extensively enough to know every ending. At least 3. It's a spoiler, don't tell him. Okay, that's fine. Then yeah, I'd be interested to see the stats after I know all the endings of knowing like which people ended up where, or not which people, but you know, what percentage of players never saw this particular ending. And then trying to work out why that might be, because it's probably not going to be that it was like secret and hard to find. From Dink Dunk, gay, are you gay? What? Narrator emails. After the second trailer, we... Dear Narrator, I appreciate the previous Stanley game as a work of art and a standalone title. I appreciate the credit given to art, which is why I'm eager to see a sequel, prequel... Oh god, I can't read these quickly enough. Will it have infinite endings? Don't read this. I'm just worried. What was I saying? Yeah, I'm guessing that the various endings are not going to be, like, hard to get because they're hidden. It's going to be because of, like, do you trust what you're being told kind of thing. Stanley's office, the evolution of Stanley's office. Ooh, that's nice. Chains. Monitor room, elevator, countdown room. Why is there a countdown room? Countdown desk. Freedom ending! As it existed in beta. Fine. Okay. Okay.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
Yeah, this reminds me specifically in Undertale, there's a boss that I believe when you're about to kill him, he literally quits the game. Like, he closes the game for you and puts you back on your desktop so that way you can't kill him. It's something like that.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen.
Oh god, okay.
Listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice.
Yeah, your only choice is to not play the game.
Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
Squish. Yeah, that's pretty much the same as the Undertale bit, where the game is trying to tell you to stop playing. Huh. Okay, well, the end is still never the end.
All of
yeah.
his co-workers were gone.
Oh, quiet you. Why are you back?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, this game came out before Undertale. Really? Like the original, because this is the deluxe version.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
I
he
swear I
entered the
played
door on his
Undertale
left.
like 10 years ago. This is an old game. Hold on, wasn't this game up for Game of the Year in the same year that God of War was? That's 2018. Or am I just completely wrong there? God of War is 2018. It got updated. So was the updated version the one that was up for Game of the Year then? Because I didn't think that was how that worked. I didn't think you could have like a re-release of a game.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay, so if I go up there, then I'm going to have to go into the mind control room, which I don't want to do, so let's go down here. Oh shit. No, no, that's where we get stuck. We're not doing that. I think that's the only thing that's that way. Fine, okay. We're not going to go in there. Can I go in here? Ooh. Suddenly I feel all executive-y. Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money crisp. Extreme bathrooms? What does that say? Bath? I can't read that. Tired of getting your ass on the porcelain? Bath guy testifies in the trial of the century. What the f... Time magazine with a clock on it. What the fuck? Well, there's nothing else I can do in this room. I can't even poo. But I do like this bathroom. Let's close the door so that the boss doesn't know that we went in there. Ooh! Wait. Have I just been missing that I can open doors this whole time? Probably is the answer. What the fuck? Business strategy. I killed a panda. Amanda, that probably isn't even her real name. Okay, well, can I use the elevator? Yes. Let's go up. Down is bad. We know what's down. It's the mind control room. Let's go up. narrator is being suspiciously quiet. Are we just vibrating, or are we going anywhere? Oh, there we go. No! No! I wanted to leave. Wait, hold on. Is this like fake freedom? You get in, press a button, and it just elevator musics you, and then you have to get out. Let's try going down. Also, where was it? CD says, I love how random assumes the mind control room is bad without going in. Yes! Yes, I do! I don't want to be mind controlled, but eventually I guess I might not have a choice. Yeah, this is not an elevator. This is some sick fucking trick. Yeah, I can't escape via the elevator. Okay. Fine.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk.
Tell me the code, I can't remember it. It was 4,
In
8,
fact,
something.
this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet.
4862.
And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845.
Oh,
But
2845.
of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
I'm gonna have to go in the mind control room now. Because that's where this leads.
Incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
I don't want to go into the mind control room. Can I go up? Ooh! No, if you press the up button, you go down. Okay. I need more whiskey.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Well, we know what's that way. Oh, this is like that room in The Incredibles. Okay. So do we get mind controlled, or do we get to mind control someone else? And I guess, actually, S1 Noir says, geez, man, what's the problem with a little mind control? If you were mind controlled to be really good at doing something that you wanted to do, like to be really good at playing the piano or something, then that's probably pretty good mind control. I'm guessing that's not what's about to happen.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Of course we can't go back. Okay. Into the tunnel, precious. Getting ratatouille'd. Yes, that's a way to put it. Right, camera button.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed.
Oh.
Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
I am not a number. I am a free man. Which number am I again? Was it 427? I think? Yeah, 427 is there. I think I was 427. Not that this is probably going to show me anything, but yeah, that's my empty desk. Okay. Box. No, I can't do anything with the box. Okay, let's press the people box button.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
We saw this room.
The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
So is the narrator working for a rival company? That is possible. Okay, so, well, I mean, there's obviously still no one here, so, we have been told that we are going to blow this up. The question is, are we going to blow it up? I mean, it's a mind control facility, so the answer is yes, but then this fucking narrator might have just made this look like a mind control facility so that I'd blow it up, when actually it's something else.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I don't trust you.
Oh, Stanley. You didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation?
5 seconds.
Let's say, 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's
No.
your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start.
Where can I go?
You'd like to know where your co-workers are?
Ooh.
A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood.
Is that a
You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better.
2.
My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why
Oh,
not?
fuck you!
These are precious additional
I pressed 2.
seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley?
Press any key to send power
Is it that
surge.
you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big
3.
red button. Or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is?
That's 5. Where's 3?
Stanley, you're in
There's
for
3.
quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley.
Goodbye,
That's
employee
30 seconds you
427.
have left to
Well,
struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here. Just you being blown to pieces.
it's been
Will
fun.
you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever up.
Oh, god damn it. Yeah, the end is never the end. Okay. Now, what are we missing? Because I don't want to do what he says. But I also feel like I now really don't have a
Wait,
choice. I think I've
Stanley
gone
thought to
everywhere
himself,
else.
Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in?
Why is the
How
dialogue
is that
different?
possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken.
Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe if I type a different code into the thing, that might potentially do something else. Actually,
When Stanley
you know what?
came
Let's
to
go
a
this
set of
way.
2 open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes.
Yep, this room, we remember.
What a beautiful... But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Now that's right, we didn't go this way. Although this probably just takes us to... Yeah, that's the meeting room. I'm trying to remember where this went. Where did this go?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Freedom! Kind of. Kind of freedom. Can I jump? No, I can't jump. I could jump off onto that walkway. Let's try that. I'm gonna let this thing
Stanley,
move,
I
and then I'm
think
gonna fall
perhaps
onto that
we've
walkway and go
gotten
that
off on
way.
the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
It's a bit higher than I thought it was gonna
Someone
be.
you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten. What? Really?
Yes,
And in the middle
really.
of something, do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
You've
Why,
killed me many
I don't know
times, you
how
fuck.
to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Danger everywhere. Hold on. Drink a little bit of whiskey. Give me a sec. Okay. Danger everywhere. No buckets past this point. Can I pick up a bucket? Well, there is a bucket, but I can't pick it up, unfortunately. Oh, God.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Well, both of them are dangerous, and I really don't trust this narrator. Hello, wife. Okay, cool. I'll keep Scraps with me. Scraps, you gonna help me play Stanley Parable? Go on, in your bed. Good boy. Sit down. Good boy. Bear with me. I need to wait for my doggo to settle. Go to bed. Come on. Be good. Right. He is settling. Okay. Now, I don't like this narrator. Do we go... Actually, I can't remember. I think he said to go through the red door, but I can't remember. Can I go through the white door? No, we need a keycard for that. Eeny, meeny, miny, blue.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Well, now I want to go through the blue door again.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
No. No. Stanley wants blue.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
Ooh, a brown door.
You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback.
Oh, that sounds fun.
There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Well, it's going to be danger, isn't it? He really wants me to take the red door. I think we go through the red door. What does that say? Office space C alternate iteration. I think let's do it.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
Well, no, because there's nothing in here. The game gave me a choice to enter this room, and then it asked me, was it nice to enter the room? So we're giving it a 1.
A 1? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that? But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Oh, I thought that was a giant blue door for a minute. Okay. Wait, is that the length of time it took someone to beat the game? 21.3% of players skipped the intro sequence. Only the worst 3% chose the blue door. 98% of players are more attractive than Stanley. Why not ask some friends for help? Error, friends list empty. Stop it, game. You're being very mean. I'm taking this door. Oh.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
No, because if the game was going to motivate me to do that, then it shouldn't have put me at 920th or whatever it was.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
I'm sorry, what?
You heartless bastard.
Well, I had to check the
Did you
failure
do it
state.
because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Oh my god, we're somewhere else.
Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley?
Fighting
What's
forest
our
fires.
backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose.
Twisted erotic creep tower with space
Yes,
puffs.
that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game.
So do I.
Stanley.
Let me out.
And it
I want to
seems
see the
there's even
boobas.
more. Come, let's venture outward and see
This is
what
the
else
perfect
is out there.
angle to ogle at some cleavage, and then we can drop some space puffs and try and land them in the cleavage. Wait, there's another tower over there? There's another tower over there. Do we light the beacon? Can I... Oh, there's a doubt. We can go that way. Okay.
Oh, no. No, it can't be.
Have I escaped? What does this say?
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly, block it off.
No! Aw.
Thank goodness.
I nearly had
Close
freedom.
Call. You really wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game.
No, I want it to
Preferably
be
something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
I can see freedom.
Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Is this Rocket League? This is Rocket
Wonderful.
League.
See, this is exactly what I had in mind.
What the
Just a
fuck?
nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Well, where's the ball? I need a ball.
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Yay, ball! No, I probably can't move it because I'm too small. Yay, ball! Yay!
Are you doing it?
Oh!
Hold on.
Oh
What are
shit!
you doing?
Did I just die in Rocket League? Oh my god!
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you.
I just gotta. I'm sorry. We are so far away from the original story. How did we end up here? What the fuck is going on?
There, I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back. We still have...
I've escaped him. Are we free? Can I go anywhere? Because I'd like to... Oh, shit. Where am I now? Okay. Am I going back to my room? Yes, I am. But it's different. It's the same, but different. Can I do anything in here? No, seems to be the answer. Oh! What the fuck?
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion.
You
That's
are the
who I
chaos,
am.
the fear, and the confusion.
That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Well, I can't move or do anything. Oh, there we go. Oh, we're back in our office. Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Oh, no.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Now, new content. Whoa. You can't do this to me, game.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Ooh. Am I going to get squished again?
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with
This
the
is
Stanley
DLC
Parable
stuff. Okay.
Ultra Deluxe.
Well,
a
I'll just do it and see what
reimagining of the
happens.
game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley.
I should not have come here. Okay, so I don't want to... To make the experience as good as possible, is it worth me resetting? Just avoid spoilers, because I'm kind of placing all of my faith in you guys. It's fine, start again, it's fine, it's fine. Keep going. Okay, fine, cool.
Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Okay.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is
Buttons?
it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
This elevator is lacking in music.
Initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Yes. The jump circle.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
I can jump now. Why not? Let's get our cardio in and find out what happens, even though I could just leave and not do this. What happens if I leave the circle? Okay, it doesn't reset. Jumpy, jumpy, boing, boing. We did it! Yay! I can't jump again. I don't have freedom.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And if... Oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes.
Jump circle part
I
2,
knew
double
there
jump.
had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Wait, you wasted your jumps. Thank you for enjoying the new content.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together.
I want to go through the blue door.
What do you say, friend?
Or do I stay here? Oh, I don't have a choice. Okay, fine. Wait, this is different. I don't like change. But we must embrace change if we are to grow.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Maybe. Yeah, let's check out the vent.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Freedom? Freedom?
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC. You see, Stanley, doesn't the memory zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
The Stanley Parable by the narrator. Stanley Parable. Oh, Firefox. I remember that browser. Stanley Parable is an exploration of story, games, and choice, except the story doesn't matter, and it might not even be a game. If you ever actually do have a choice, well, let me know how you did it. I will get back to you on that. Smile, because it happened. Official soundtrack. Ooh. Go outside, don't play for 5 years. Unachievable. I like Memory Lane. I'd like to stay here.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote,
Oh my, wait.
"We're so
Is that as in, like, actual Jim Sterling?
many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art. Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Okay. Jim Sterling being in this game is not... not that it was his voice, but being in this game is not something that I was expecting. But then I don't really know what I was expecting. Can I go this way? No. We cannot! Person of the Year. I don't know what that is. Okay. Oh, the doors, of course. Everyone remembers the doors. I kind of like to get back to the blue door.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Wait. I can't get in there. The serious room? You can't present me with the serious room and then not let me in? I can't jump anymore. What does that say? Preparing snake oil salesman bicycle. Okay. If only you saved a jump. Well... yeah, that probably is my fault, then. Okay. Well, I've got to go back this way, don't I?
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before.
Ooh, Steam
What's
reviews.
this? What's down here? Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny? I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Ooh.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh, dear. What an awful memory to have
this
to
is
hold
making me
on to.
want to. This is making me change my mind on the narrator.
Unimpeachable track record.
I now want to do what he says. I want him to be happy.
Like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
No, it's good. You made a good game. And you narrated it very well. I'll do what you say now. At least until you kill me again.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable.
Oh, good lord.
That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have. And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Well, there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this... Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ram... Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door
It's revenge
is gone.
time.
It's completely gone.
You're going to stay there and watch
I've
me
looked
for
at it from
days
every
and
angle.
years, and then
Oh, Stanley,
perhaps centuries.
You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks? I've been sitting here all that time, just sitting here, not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's...
The question is he going to remember that I did this once the game resets?
Already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley.
Yeah, he's
It
killed
isn't
me a
the same
bunch.
at
He can
all.
go fuck himself.
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could...
Is he gone? See, I'm trapped in a prison here, and all I can do is inflict pain on someone. I guess it's not really pain, is it? It's more... He's gone. Yeah, well, I guess he's not immortal. That probably makes sense. Yeah, he's gone. Oh, Christ. Is that the smoke alarm? I don't like the beeping. Make it stop.
But they didn't understand the
Oh,
game
he's
was
back.
never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the...
Is he gone? Maybe is the answer. Whoa. What is making that noise? I think it was just the button resetting itself.
The end is never the end, 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 is never the...
So he can't die. Because he's part of the game. We've got to be at, like, decades by this point. What's happening there? Oh, okay. Bad things. But at this point, all we can do is proceed towards the bad things. Oh, there we go. We can't quite escape. Soon we can escape. We shall persevere. And we'll get back to Memory Hole Land. Can I use the ladder? I cannot. Ooh! I can't climb out. Aww! I like the green bit. Or is it just nighttime? Well, I guess we better skip forwards. No. 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 Oh, the button's gone. Oh my god, it's a way out. The desert. We made it. We're free. Have we actually done it? Is is this freedom? Freedom, but at what cost? The cost doesn't matter. What matters is the freedom. Goodbye, narrator. Did we make it? Are we going back? We're going back. Okay. Well, we made it, and then we ended up back here. Now, the question is, does he remember what we did to him?
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was.
Okay, what was I going to do? We're not going through the new content. I was going to go through the blue door. That's what I was doing.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No, he didn't. He wanted to go through the blue door.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley.
Whoop.
What? Really?
Yes.
I was in
Okay,
the
back
middle
to
of
danger.
something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that
Right, blue
convinced
door.
that I want something bad to happen
Why
to
did I not
you?
go through the blue door before?
I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me
no, it was the
prove
red
that
door,
I'm on
I
your
think.
side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Yes, he certainly did.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now.
Oh, God damn it.
Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Ooh, door. Freedom. Possible freedom.
What do we want? What are we looking for?
Space.
Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
You deserve happiness after what you did to me and then what I did to you. What?
No, wait. Where are you going?
Oh, are we leaving the happy room?
Right. Where were we?
This is nice. This is nice. Can I jump off? I can probably jump off. If I die in the happy room, that means I die happy. Which is really... That's really all you can ask for, isn't it? Right, we're dying happy. You can't die in the happy room. Well, that's a shame. Alright, fine. Well, I guess I've got to go through here then.
Oh no. Stay away from those stairs. If you
No.
hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
It's okay, I know how to get it again.
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
Wait, can I go into that? Did I try this? No! Okay, well, we can't die happy, then we're gonna die quickly.
Oh,
I live.
thank God. You lived.
Let's do it
You
again.
had me worried there for a moment. Now, no, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this?
Freedom!
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
Well, since you asked me nicely...
Yes, perhaps you can. Perhaps you finally see what I'm talking about.
Ooh, it's different now. He's trying to just make me stay in this room, isn't he?
You'll see that we can't be happy if we leave this place. You can see that, can't you?
Well... I mean, this room is very happy. But at the same time, I fancy having a meeting with gravity.
No, perhaps not. My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
Splat? Oh, come on.
Maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
He's not going to make me feel sad for him. He's a motherfucker who's trapped me in here. I can either look at, like, in blissful bliss, happiness at the happy sky, or I can do that.
It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Sorry, but not sorry. Right.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a
Now,
painting.
where have we not
was it
gone?
a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall.
Let me just try and get this straight in my head. If there's something that I've missed, don't tell me where it is, because I want to see if I can remember where I know that I've gone and where I know that I haven't gone. So there's definitely going to be other things that I can do in the bonus content room, but I'm not going to do that for now. There's the explosion room where he told me to blow it up, and I didn't. I tried to control it for myself. So I could go back there and do what he says. I think that's the only thread that I haven't, where I was presented with like a binary choice, and I haven't explored the other, I think.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first.
Ignore the
just to
vent.
admire
Yeah,
it.
that's true. I could do that. That's in the bonus content room, though, I think.
Incredible room, Stanley for the first, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Now, was there anything
Stanley
through
was
here?
so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I can jump! Why haven't I done that before? I can jump off. I can survive fall damage.
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death.
I can't
Good
survive
job,
fall
Stanley.
damage.
Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Okay, fine. So I can't survive that kind
Stanley
of
had
fall
never seen
damage.
the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was. When Stanley came
Right, I
to
think
a
the
set of
only
2
room that I
open
haven't
doors,
done
this
is
was
the room
not
on the
correct
left
way
up
to
here.
the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before. Was it this room? A connection between the two?
This is new dialogue.
Could a man love a room? I mean, truly, truly, deeply, madly love.
Love is a strong word. I don't love this room. It's okay.
Yes. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Okay.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Well, that's where I'm supposed to go. Supposed to go doesn't really mean anything. Let's go this way.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, oh, no.
Ooh.
No, it's to the right. My mistake.
No, he won't let me go that way. Okay, fine.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh, dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
Game?
Now, let's see.
Let me out, you fool.
Down, right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Vehicle? No, we can't do anything with it. Oh, we're here again?
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes.
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning.
Well, that's a way to do it.
Suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Okay, right, so I can't really go that way.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I don't think there's anything else here that I haven't done. I mean, there almost certainly is, but I think I'm going to go back to the mind control room. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
This is different.
No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Door. Well, we can't go that way. Let's go this way. No, not another infinite hallway. Inner guilt. Everyone knows what you did. They're just holding back to let you torture yourself.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Okay, do it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Right, is the meeting room there now? No, it isn't. We're back in the box room.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Can I? I can.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Oh, for God's sake.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest. I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building.
Well, this is an office building from a certain point of view.
Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what?
Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win!
Yay!
Congratulations!
I did it! I completed it!
I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no.
No?
No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win.
Fuck you,
Some
yes I
people
did.
win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time, I have to restart.
Okay.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Now, is this a reference to yellow paint showing you where to go? Ah, excellent. Wait, this is definitely not the way that I went before. Yeah, I guess we'll follow it and see where it goes, because we've got pretty far off track recently, and I feel like we should get back on track.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that.
I'm beginning to regret following this line.
I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Music? Okay. Well, if that's not motivational, then I don't know what is. Yay! I want to go that way, but it's going to make... I like the music. The music's encouraging me to keep going. What is going on there? It doesn't matter, just follow the line. Hey, wife. We've got to follow the yellow paint to get to the story.
Cut the music.
Oh, he's
Go
cut the
back
music.
And look at that fern.
Go back and look at the fern.
Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
I can't memorize all the details of a fucking plant. No, you can't. Okay, well, I want the Adventure Line music back. Where can it come back? Wife says hi if you didn't hear her.
What? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Oh, fuck, we're back here. Okay.
No, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Yeah, what the fuck is this? I want you to play this. Whether on stream or not, I'm undecided, but I think you definitely should play this. It's interesting. It's very funny. Yeah, so depending on how this goes, you guys in chat are going to have to tell me if you want wife to play this, because I want to watch her play this once I kind of know... World's greatest Denethor fan. Yes, I'd forgotten that was a thing. You can't hear her. Yeah, she's a bit far away from the mic, but that's fine. She loves Denethor! Yeah, I think you should play this game. I might get you to do it on stream at some point.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story?
No, I want the
Something
music back.
exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
But that's not where the adventure line is. I wanted to... Fine.
Now,
if I don't have a line, I don't know where to go.
This is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be?
Yeah, I think we're in a...
Go wild. Use
Yeah,
your
we're in an infinite loop
imagination.
again.
Whatever
Let's
it
go
might be,
backwards.
Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Ooh. Wait. Well, I am, yes. I'm going back to the line. The line makes me feel comfortable. Okay. Well, then it can't be infinite. I want the music back. It made me feel like I had an objective. It gave me a sense of meaning. We made it. Wait, is this going to just take us back to where we were? No, it is not.
No, not
Yay!
you again. Stanley, I'd also like to
The
veto
lines
the
come
line
back.
from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms.
What's that?
Just don't acknowledge it. And we should be
It's
fine.
similar to Portal. It's this game wasn't made by Valve, was it? But it uses, I think someone earlier says it uses the Half-Life engine. Yes, follow the line. Wherever does it lead? I started playing, what's it called? Atomic Heart the other day, and that game, I'm undecided on whether I'm enjoying it, but that game is probably the most obnoxious example of yellow paint that I have encountered so far. What? Has been hotel comment. Where? Oh, in there, yes.
Ah, a choice.
Heem, you have made
We
wife
get
crack
to
up
make a
with your
decision.
husband hotel
From here,
super
the
chat that I
story
haven't
is
read
in
yet.
our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute.
Just walk in circles for a minute. I don't want
Okay,
to.
So I know that each door
This is a
has
red
to
line.
lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here.
I don't think I
And that
can.
in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead
Will
us
taking
to
the
where
right
we're
door lead us to
going?
where we're going?
And since the answer is clearly yes, then by
Because the
all
game
accounts,
told me to go
the
in
door on
circles.
the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic.
Well, yeah, that's
Come,
kind of what this game
Stanley,
does to you.
Our destiny awaits.
Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits. Well, we have to go this way. The confusion
Hold
ending.
up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight
Is this what
times?
Is this what actually happened to me?
That's
Is this
really
what's happened?
how all this goes? It's all
I can't remember the order.
determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written
Yes,
here
this
on
is what's actually
this
happened to me.
thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean...
Wife says bye. She's going to go and do
it?
wife stuff.
Did we break the cycle?
Christmas
The,
decorations.
Whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree?
No, I would not
Quite
agree.
sure if we're in the destination or the journey. Though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now.
No, this is not a
We'll
journey
find
by
out, won't we?
definition. The
eventually.
line was a journey.
Well, in the meantime, if you...
Oh, what the fuck? And we're back. What? What? Why? Okay. The game is really trying to fuck with me now.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Right. How did I end up there? That was because the game hadn't loaded the room that was here properly. So that was really just like a big detour that now we've got past, I think.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
Okay, this is making me remember where we were. So the mind control room and doing what he says, I think, is where we want to go now. I'm trying to get a handle on what we have already done. But the game keeps, like, throwing in one-off things. I don't know what this noise is, but it wasn't here earlier. The game keeps throwing in, like, one-off detours that I seem to complete and then not get the option to do again.
Either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here.
It's
so he
nice in
turned
here, oh
around
my God.
and got back on track.
I feel so safe. What's in the broom closet? Well, there's a broom.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow. Just an empty broom closet. No reason to
it's not
still
empty.
be here.
Well, we can leave.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet.
I'm not going
He
to
wasn't
interact with
even
your
doing
story.
anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
I can't interact with the broom.
Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing
Yeah.
around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
There is no line in the broom
You
closet.
do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out.
Well, yeah,
It
but
didn't even occur
the
to
game
me because
gave me one.
literally, this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
Well, I'm getting the feeling I should stay in here.
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning. Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, Neo, you're right. Unfunny.
Well, I've come to a
He's
very
very
definite
funny.
conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose.
Oh, like in Death Stranding.
Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
I don't think I should tell wife that. She might get worried. It took you this long to get to the closet. Well, this is the first time I've seen the closet. I don't know how I didn't see it. Unless it may, I mean, if it always spawns here, then maybe that was just up to the game. I don't think I missed anything. Go out and back in.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came. You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Well, nothing is happening. Is there anything else to do in the closet? Because, I mean, it is nice in here, and I do feel safe. But at the same time, he's staying silent to trick you. Oh, I mean, he could be. But the thing is, if he's just going to remain silent for like 5 minutes to, you know, so that like if you were playing this game and you went for a wee or whatever, I can't really do that on stream because I don't want to just not play the game for 5 minutes. Can't be as bad as pushing the baby button for 4 hours. That's true. I am amazed, but also not amazed that someone found that out. Okay. Right, well, we've left the broom closet as a different player now.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
That's right, it was the boss's office. That was the other thing we were going to do, was put in the code. So, can someone remind me, please, what was the code for the room? For the keypad. Because I want to put in the code before he finishes speaking and see if that makes a difference. 248
The moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley
2845,
froze in
thank
his
you.
tracks. Not a living soul anywhere. Could he really be all alone? Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music. Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
No, yep, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Down, down, down. So we're going to go into the mind control room and do exactly what he
Stanley walked straight ahead
says.
through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
At least until I decide not to.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Is the other ledge visible? Yeah, there's a ledge up there. Yeah, I think that's the same one. Yeah, it must be. It's the only one there. So yeah, I think that is it.
No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Right, we made
It
it.
was the proof, the heart of the operation.
Now, I still don't know what all these
Controls
buttons do.
labeled
Probably
with
nothing.
emotions, happy or sad or content, walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
Right, let's turn it off.
For he...
Uh-oh. Are we free? Did we make it?
blackness, and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won.
Well, you told me
He
that
had
before.
defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp?
Wait, is this like the ending?
What other mysteries did this strange building hold?
Surely not.
But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing.
Is this a fake out?
Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool
Yay!
breeze upon his skin.
Oh, I'm not
The
controlling
feeling
this
of
anymore.
liberation,
The cat, it's controlling it for
immense
me.
possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Complete the Stanley Parable. I did it. But the end is never the end, so... Okay. So how does the game determine that that's the end, or is that just like a fake-out ending? Because I got a little achievement saying that that was... So there's... Okay, so there's multiple ways to end the game. Which means there's presumably there's plenty more in the game that I haven't seen yet. I didn't get the credits yet. Okay, so I'm not done with the game yet, then, am I? It's not like I've accidentally managed to finish the game in just over 2 hours. What I am going to do, however, is go for a Wii, and then, presumably, I will keep playing. Because if there is more to explore, then... Random, are you done with the game? No, I'm not done with the game. You can tell by if there are achievements yet left. Okay, I'll decide what to do in a minute. I need a Wii. Hold on. Oh, you can't hear me. That's fine. Right. I've switched the microphone back on, so we're good. And also, yes, this is Dog. Dog is playing. No, what I'm going to do is I am going to keep playing because no doubt there are things for me to find, although I'm not sure if there's anything in the main game that isn't through the secret bonus content room that I can think of that I haven't done, that I haven't, like, encountered at least. But we'll have a look, because now that I've escaped once, maybe there's maybe something will change. I don't know. Before we do that, though, I'm aware that there's a few super chats that I haven't read yet, so I'm just going to take a minute to read those and thank people. So the real hosty says, here's a spoiler, Darth Vader is Luke's father. You're a bastard. I can't believe you did that. You ruined that movie for me. Maybe the narrator is Stanley's father. Maybe Stanley was a naughty boy, and he wants to turn Stanley into the next narrator for the Stanley Parable Part 2. I don't know. Yeah, thank you for the super chat. Zodlander says, oh cool, it's time for some random merry weekend. Hope the upcoming holidays will be short and very pleasant. By the way, watch Spartacus on Netflix finally, and sadly it's not for me. Sorry to hear that, but yes, if you're able to enjoy it, I guess. I'd be interested to know why you didn't like it, because I've shown it to a bunch of people and everyone has really liked it, but yeah. Thank you for the super chat. Darkington sent some gifted memberships. Thank you, sir. Very much appreciated. John Sona said something that got deleted. Can someone tell me what he said? Or if he's still here, can he tell me? Now that I've escaped, I'm guessing it probably isn't a spoiler anymore. Zodlander also became a member. Thank you. And said, I love that the narrator from Baldur's Gate 3 would love to make a DLC with this narrator and her in a collaboration. Sounds very interesting. I mean, yeah, I really do like the narrator from Baldur's Gate 3, and I've seen, I can't remember what her name is, but on her YouTube channel, she's got, like, outtakes from when she was recording the voiceovers for Baldur's Gate 3. And some of them are extremely funny, because if you're doing like a recording session like that, you're going to be going for hours and hours and hours, and you have to make sure everything sounds... It's similar to when you're recording a voiceover for like a YouTube video or whatever. You have to make sure that everything sounds right, whereas if you're streaming, you're just kind of speaking. So it's a little bit different, which means you're going to have flubs, you're going to have mistakes, because you're having to concentrate a lot on how you sound. And what I saw in the comments and what I think would be very funny is if Larian made a maybe not DLC, but like an update for like April Fools or something that includes like a cursed narrator pack where it includes a bunch of her like flubs when she's narrating things, because some of them were extremely funny. Heem says, I hope Random gets the ending where he watches Has-Been Hotel and gets so fascinated with how bad it is that he makes a video about it. Well, sir, that... yeah. Maybe. It might happen. It's not going to happen yet, though. And it's not going to happen in the Stanley Parable. Although saying that, this game did have, it did have Rocket League in it, but yeah. Okay, but yes, thank you, Heem, for the super chat. Nihilist says, hi, you basically missed the most important endings from the OG and skipped to the sequel. Also, fun fact, in the OG, that ending had Minecraft and Portal. Right, the bit when I went into the forest fire bit, that was originally Minecraft and Portal. Okay. So I guess they changed that because maybe they didn't have the rights when they remade the game, something like that. I don't know. So actually, yeah, that's a question. What I have done in the game so far, has that blocked off any content for me to do now? Because obviously the game keeps resetting, but has it reset acknowledging what I have already done? Could I just do exactly the same as what I just did? No. Okay, fine. Cool. Okay, yeah, I mean, in that case, I can keep going and see if I can find some more cool stuff in this game. Sty Games sent a couple and said, Obama means family and family means to lock balls. It certainly does. You've definitely said that to me before as well. Thank you for the super chat. Sty Games also said they should invent enraging old age music to counteract the relaxing new age music. Would old age music be... Would that be like caveman music, or would it be old people music? Like, I don't know, what did old people listen to? What do old people listen to? Like old-timey radio music. Thing is, that... like, enraging music would suggest that it's fast and angry, or, you know, infuriating and cursed, maybe, and, like, that really describes a lot of modern music. I can't imagine old music being enraging. But, yeah, I mean, maybe it exists. And Sty Games also says, I need a Wii, as in the console. Hold on. I don't need a Wii. I don't like the Wii. It's weird. I don't really like Nintendo. Actually, no, Nintendo... I don't like Nintendo as a company, but they make cool shit every now and then. But yeah, thank you for the super chats. Shady Puffer said, I'm very happy that you're playing this game, but I'm also unfortunately very tired, so have fun. Bye-bye. Also, maybe play Rain World one day. I've got Rain World on my Steam wishlist, although I've not... I can't remember what it is. Someone remind me. Is it like a strategy game? I really can't remember. But yes, thank you for recommending this game to me. I'm pretty sure multiple people did, but I think it was you that suggested it in a super chat recently, which is what made me have a look at it. Sty Games also says the Star Wars movie's character assassinated Darth Vader from Fortnite because he doesn't say nearly as many slurs in the movies as he did in Fortnite. That was very funny when that happened. I don't play Fortnite, but and I don't know really how I feel about the AI voice thing. But the clips that I saw of that were extremely funny. Yes, thank you for the super chat. CD says, this super chat is just for the fun of watching someone play the Parable cold. Well done. Well, thank you. I don't know if it was what I was expecting. It was very weird, very funny, and very existentially horrifying. Which I guess maybe I was expecting that, but I don't know. It was an experience, and still is, because we're still going to keep going. Bass player says, I deleted the chat. He was talking about the broom closet. Right. Okay. So Dane, was it that said? It wasn't Dane. John Sona said something about the broom closet. Okay. Well, yes. Thank you both for the super chat, and I have now experienced the broom closet. Sty Games says, did you get the Gollum won the argument ending? I guess the closest thing to that in this would be the rating the minigame where the baby goes into the fire. Because that's the... that's really the only bit where you as the player get to feedback the narrator, apart from just choosing the wrong option, or the right option. Like, you know, not doing what he said. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Would Gollum make this game better? Maybe. Gollum narrator, Jesus. Anyway, right. Last super chat for now. Sty Games says, what is Darth Vader's second favorite slur? I don't know how to answer that. Because there's going to be a witty response that I can't think of right now. And I'm not going to just say something that might make the stream go down. Clankers. Yeah, that's a good one, actually. And I guess it's appropriate for Star Wars. Yeah, clankers. Well, no, that's the problem, is clanker would probably be Darth Vader's favorite slur. Unless he just really doesn't like Jews or something. Like... Anyway, let's move on. But, yes, thank you everyone for the super chat. Much appreciated. And, just to answer the question that I asked earlier, Nihilist says, Rain World is an animal survival simulator set in a cool sci-fi post-apocalypse. It's the most unfair BS game ever. I love it. Well, it's on my... I'm pretty sure it's on my Steam wishlist, so I will have a look at it, and I might pick it up. We will have to see. Because, yeah, whether I would enjoy it is one question. Whether it would make a good game to stream is another. Because, like, for example, I streamed Cyberpunk a couple of times 18 months ago. And I enjoyed the game. I didn't particularly enjoy streaming it. And I have since finished the game, and I'm glad that I did that off stream, because I was able to kind of, you know, enjoy the game properly rather than doing it on stream. Because when you're streaming something, it does affect how you play and how you think. This game, Stanley Parable, is perfect for streaming. And there are a few others that I've done that I think are just the perfect game to stream. But yeah, I will have a look at it, and if I think it would make a good one to stream, then I may well do it. But
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was.
so I think we want to go into... Awaiting input. I think we want to go into the DLC bit, or the new content room. Let's do that.
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Now, I can't remember exactly where this led, but I remember that I didn't do what he wanted, which is why we ended up aging him to death and then experiencing the end of the world. S1 says, did you play Disco Elysium? So, you're gonna hate me for this. I have played it for about 20 hours. I just never went back to it. I'll just pause it so that I can listen to the narrator. But yeah, I have played it. I was enjoying it. It was a bit heavy on the reading and a bit light on gameplay for me. It's the same reason why, like, I haven't properly been able to get into Rogue Trader, the Warhammer game, because the whole opening section is fully voice acted, and it's great. I was really enjoying it. And then you get past that, and there's no voice acting. And every time you want to do something, you've got to read an encyclopedia to do it. And I would like to play a game, not read the game. And that's just me. Yeah. I can handle a bit of reading, but if it's like reading a fucking novel when I'm trying to play a game, then I would go and read a book.
In reflecting on the Stanley Parable.
Sorry, yes, the version of Disco Elysium that I played did have voice acting. It was extremely good, but from memory there was also it was voice acting the text that was appearing on the screen. So it's one of those that I need to go back to and finish. Maybe I started playing something else and just forgot, because yes, I was enjoying it. I didn't finish it.
And about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable...
This is different.
2.
This is different. What are we doing?
Yes,
the end is never the end again.
Isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Taste the sequel.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
2 doors are back. Oh, wow, those were my favorite 2 doors. New content is out, new content part 2 is in. Cool red section of the chart. What the fuck? There's just 2s everywhere. 1 becomes 2. Oh my god, that's how we make a sequel. New mug. Oh, fuck. Ooh, that was important. That was important, and I can't remember why. Why do they have to memorize the fern? Although there's 2 of them now, so that makes it better. It's the same, but there's more of it. Ah, this is painfully meta. And in the best possible way. Logo ideas. Thanks for attending my meeting. Okay. The adventure line. Hold on. The adventure line wasn't... That wasn't in here, was it?
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Zodlander sent a super chat, thank you, saying, good night, sir. Going back to rewatching Stranger Things seasons again. Think the show holds up on rewatch even though it's been a long time between seasons. I thought season 1 was okay. I think I enjoyed it, but not enough to watch the rest. From what I've heard, 4 is fantastic. I would need to watch through 2 and 3, which I've heard are not exactly good. And then 5's obviously coming out now. Yeah, I mean, at some point I may go back and watch it, but I'm glad that you are enjoying it. No, we can't go that way. New features. So many 2s.
Here we are.
Reassurance bucket.
Try out some of the new features.
Oh my god. Hold on. So that I don't get distracted, let's just pick somewhere and go there. Let's go up here. This is the bucket.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I am happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind. And
Where's the bucket?
It's true.
Oh, there it is.
Hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
Oh, thank you, game. I've always wanted my own bucket.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they? All this
yeah,
and more
they do.
await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
It's the same, but with a bucket. I kind of want to keep the bucket, though. I feel like I've earned it.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
This t-shirt is the new best feature. Okay. Office decorations, infinite hole. That sounds bad. Let's not go there yet. What is this? The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Okay. Oh, here we go. Exclusive. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. That's new.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Okay.
Jim,
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature.
I don't want to
Just
be
play
Jim.
along.
Actually,
I
does
promise
Jim...
you'll love it.
Does Jim have a bucket?
Here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim.
Okay.
Sleeping and waking as Jim.
Jim
falling in love and
is
being
vertically
heartbroken
challenged.
as Jim.
So we're going to stay down here.
Seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Can Jim reach the button?
Jim.
He can!
Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
I like it when the button says my name.
Jim.
Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Jim.
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim.
Jim.
I'm putting the Jim button away.
Jim.
No!
Otherwise, soon you'll start to
Bring it
lose
closer.
all sense of who you actually
Jim.
are.
Jim.
Damn it! Well, I'm not Jim anymore. That's boring. Okay. Ooh, a door. Hello, Ninja. And yes, Ninja says, pretend it's what you wanted and see how it makes you feel. Cinema Wins 2019. Indeed. Pretend that you're Jim, and then the game will work better. Fantastic.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Right. I think we need to go to the Infinite Hole. Wow, what the... Why is it making that noise? Okay, well, we're going this way. New content, new ideas, ray traced. Jump circle. Wait, we already did the jump circle. Infinite Hole is that way. Let's go this way to the office decorations and then the Infinite Hole. Because the Infinite Hole seems like that will probably be the end of this. That isn't the end, of course, because the end is never the end.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
That one's over-designed, this one.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is. Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision, we're moving on.
Happy Nihilist Super Chat, thank you, says, pretend Jim is how you wanted and see what you feel. Yeah, I mean, if only we could be Jim. Jim does have a bucket, though. And he's pretty short. Which, if you think about it, just makes everything else bigger. Like, if you want to simulate... If you want to make the map bigger, and you want it to take longer to get through, you've got to play as Jim the little person. Because it's all about perspective. But we're not Jim, are we? We're Stanley. Free and easy achievements. I want to go down here first. Hole like infinity. Is this the infinite hole? Oh my god, this is where the man in the hole came from. More hole infinity. Hole entrance.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Well, let's do it. Wait. Something changed. I think the ceiling came down. And let's get in the hole. Yay!
Isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Well, while I'm in the infinite hole, Sty Games has sent a super
Now,
chat.
I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Saying, Jim is you, Jim is me, Jim is us. Well, if everyone was called Jim, life would get a lot more confusing.
I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a...
No!
Okay, well, good for you. You
Wait,
found
full
the bottom
damage?
of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem.
Sty Games was making a
Things got a little
Bly
heated
Manor
there. I
reference.
think we both
That
said
went over
some
my
things
head.
we
It's been a
didn't
little while
mean.
since I've seen
Why
that.
don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite?
Well, it's not
If that
mostly...
works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can
I'm
move on.
disappointed
I'll just be
in
up
this
here
hole.
when you're ready. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more
Whoops.
of my... Oh, for heaven. You see?
Oh
I
no!
was right.
What's
The
happened
problem
now?
is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't
Yes.
help but feel like you spent a little less time
See, we're
in
stress
there than you
testing
did
your
before.
infinite
I
hole.
mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability in marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
Yes, narrator, you should be thanking me for stress testing your hole. Is a sentence I never thought I'd say. Heem, super chat, thank you, says, now you must wait for Asher to toss you a rope so he can conscript you to fight a bunch of people and be able to 2v1 Enemies and Gannicus. Yeah, that was a thing that unfortunately happened. I wonder if we'll be seeing him in the House of Asher. I mean, it depends on what they change. I really want the show to be good. And in a week, I'll find out if it is. Right, let's go back up to the top.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
The shame of my lie has come to... How is this still appealing to you?
It's
I
a
know you're
gym-sized
obsessed with
hole.
holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
Thank you, game, for giving me a gym-sized hole. Alright, we're good. Press Y to return to the surface.
Is the, teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again.
It's not working.
Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley.
Oh.
You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley.
No.
I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
You can't leave me. You can't leave me in the hole. Jimmy. You can't leave Jimmy in the hole. Just jump. I can't jump. You can't jump. No, seriously, we disabled it. See, I just got an achievement that says that I can't jump. So what? What now? I can't get out. Nothing works. I used all my jumps. But the game didn't tell me I had a limited number of jumps. Okay. No, this is no longer a gym-sized hole. Oh my god, that's what Stanley looks like. Look at him there with his bucket. I mean, is this one of the endings of the game? Change your perception. What the fuck? Well, this one is the more horrifying one. Change your reality. Well, let's change our perception. That's just annoying. Let's keep this one. Change our reality. Yay! Goobs says, what's going on here? Fucked if I know. I can't really tell you.
My head's stronger. Now you're no longer
Change yourself.
using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger.
Stanley? Stanley?
Oh my god.
Stanley!
Oh my
Good
god.
Lord. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time?
That was amazing. I need more whiskey. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, that was amazing.
And wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole. From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip.
Is it gonna happen again? I still can't jump out. Are we going down again? No? Oh. Are we back to the beginning? So we got stuck in the infinite hole, which is what I was expecting, but it's not what I was expecting when we found the infinite hole. Okay.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Right, what have we not done? The jump circle we've already done, haven't we? Oh, the achievement. We haven't done the achievement. Get yours right now. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement. No more steps. It just works. Thank you, Todd Howard.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Well, that's disappointing. All right. Disappointed there is no wrong lever. Right, what else is in here? Was there anything I didn't do?
What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
The jump circle I already did, but I'll do it again, because it was a different jump circle.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle? Oh well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
Collectibles, and then exit. I think that's everything. Can you find them? Maybe.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your
Do I put them in the bucket?
life.
Yay, Stanley! Yay! That was satisfying.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Okay. I think we'll go to the exit then. I think that's everything.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
As long as I get to keep my bucket.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
For fuck's sake.
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley?
Oh,
This
the bucket!
isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2." Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Oh, God. Okay. Wait, are there different settings? That's all the same. Okay. Begin the game. Stanley Parable 2, let's do it.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Okay, so before we do that, super chat from Happy Nihilist, thank you, says, Stanley Parable 2 is fun, but you should know there's still 2 endings in the OG section. Okay, so if I get through part 2, depending on how long I've been going, I may try and get those other 2 in on this stream. I can't think how I would get there, but I guess I can just explore and see if I find them. I don't want people to tell me where they are, because I'd like to just kind of find them. But yeah, we'll see. I may do that today. Also, to cure yourself of Has Been Hotel, watch The Amazing Digital Circus. Someone has probably mentioned that before. It may have been you. Hold on. Did I look it up? Give me a sec. The Amazing Digital Circus. No. I don't recognize this. I've added it to my watch later. I'll have a look at that later. But yeah, potentially that could be interesting. Yes, thank you for the super chat. Now, let's have a look at Stanley Parable 2.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley picked up the bucket.
Yay! I got my bucket! Now I feel complete.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Wait, what happens if I go to
This
the
was
bonus
not the
content
correct
room?
way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
Thank you, Bucket.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room. No, said the bucket. Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Okay, bucket, I will do that.
Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do. Stanley
Okay, bucket.
did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
So really all the narrator needed to do to get me to be compliant was to disguise himself as a
In
bucket.
here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here.
This isn't a dark
Stanley
room.
once again obeyed blindly.
Oh, this dark room. Okay. Oh shit, I
Now
remember
pick
this.
up the phone, said the bucket. Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Watch Storm's Roll sent a super chat, thank you, saying you can still get every ending no matter what. Okay, that's good. Thank you.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend.
Where's my
And
bucket,
then,
you
very
motherfucker?
distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Bucket? Where's my bucket gone? Bucket, hello. Hello, Stanley, it's me, your bucket. Press D-pad left to take me to work with you. Alright, is there anything else I can do in here? I mean, I can't read that. I like my tea just like my bucket or something. Alright, let's go.
The Stanley Parable reassurance bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Hello, bucket. Alright, let's go back home now.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me. Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a
Not
different
always
location.
liquids.
That's
It could do tennis balls.
It doesn't do anything else.
Don't listen to the loud man. Press A to go back home. Yes.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
You shouldn't have given me a bucket.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold,
Where are you,
empty
bucket?
This sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
Where are you, bucket? You cannot hide from me. There you are, on my computer. Thank you. You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Yes, I do, bucket.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another. Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Press Y to go home to work to home to work to home to work to home.
Oh no. I'm having feelings for the bucket.
He's beginning to understand.
No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this
It's
troublesome
my
situation.
bucket. Sorry, why are the candles in a frying
give
pan?
me the bucket.
No.
Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley.
No,
I
it's my
need it.
bucket.
Give it to me now. Give
No.
it, or I'll...
No! It's my bucket. Aww. I lost my bucket. So are we still in... Yeah, we're still in number 2, aren't we?
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing. Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Can I take the bucket into the broom cupboard?
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss...
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here.
That does line up.
Go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
I mean, I think I want to leave the bucket in the broom closet. But I don't think I can.
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Okay, we'll keep the bucket. You've convinced
Coming
me.
to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
What was downstairs again? Oh, that was the smashy thing, wasn't it?
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed
shit, this is
everyone
the
had
infinite.
vanished. His boss would think he was crazy. And then
I can't go backwards.
something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps.
Someone's replaced my
How did I
bucket.
end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground, Oh,
Ah, yes, I remember this.
exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room,
Oh my
passing
God!
by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
The wrong bucket,
Me,
Gromit.
Stanley, find me.
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the
Oh,
only way
God.
to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony. And
He put the
blacked out.
bucket. Okay. You are the real bucket. Okay.
This is the story of a woman named
Oh, it's this
Mariella.
again. Is he going to be there with his bucket?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
The power of bucket. Buckets enable backflips. Of course. I am disappointed that there's no
all of his
backflip button.
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Well, we've still got the label, but I also feel like I should leave the bucket there. Let's leave the bucket there, because we've got trapped in like bucket land multiple times now.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss.
Right.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs
Boss,
to
how's
his
your office
boss's
doing?
office.
Is this still... Ah, yes, the panda. Is this still the same? I think this is the same. Kind of missed my bucket. Oh! Stanley!
You found one of them.
We found a
one of the
Stanley.
miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
We did it. We collected Stanley.
Okay,
Right.
I think we all know the
What was
drill
the
by
password
now.
again?
Blah, blah,
I've done this
blah.
multiple
Dark
times.
Secrets, the keypad. Stanley
Oh.
pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
Okay. Ooh! Stanley!
Another miniature
Yay!
Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Now I don't want to collect them, because you've given them a fucking dumb name. Right, down we go. And then we either escape or we blow up the mind control room. Or we turn on the mind control room for our own ends. I wonder what happens if you just do the same
walked
as...
straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never.
Should have brought the bucket.
Unthinkable.
Well,
wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
the bucket keeps trying to trick me. And I have very
Here was
conflicted
the proof.
feelings on the bucket.
The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Well, we know what happens in Stanley Parable 1, but in Stanley Parable 2, what do we do? Do we switch it on or do we switch it off? I'm gonna have a swig of whiskey. Chat, tell me.
Oh, yeah.
We are running low. Not a problem. Pour whiskey on it. Off? No. The bucket will know the answer. Well, I don't have the bucket. On.
Oh, Stanley.
Yes!
You didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to
Is this
do
just the
much
same
better
now
than
until
that.
he blows me up?
I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation.
Super chat from Watchstorm's Roll says, Stanley Parable 2 is with the bucket, 1 is without. Right, okay, that was not clear to me.
All of
I
his
thought that it
co-workers
was
were gone.
one
What
or
did
the
it
other.
mean?
I thought
Stanley
that
decided
it was
to go to
different
the meeting
regardless.
room. The
So,
confusion and the
in that
chaos
case, we'll bring the
all
bucket with us.
seemed
Thank
to
you.
melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
Right.
Stanley clutched the bucket.
You want to mind
tightly
control
to
some
his
people,
chest
bucket?
and entered the door on his left.
Ooh! This is spoopy and different. How many have we found? I think we found 3. There must be a point to this. Gotta collect them all. There will be a reward for finding them all. Right, room closet we've already done. Downstairs we've done.
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind
yes,
his
of course,
boss's
the
desk.
keypad.
Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was
Yes, the bucket.
guiding
Of course.
him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Down, down, down. To Goblin Town. I like my bucket.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
It's okay, bucket. I won't let anything bad happen to you.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter, his one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Well, we made it.
Here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content.
Or buckety.
Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world.
Talk to me, bucket. What should we do?
They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Well, bucket. Would you like to rule the galaxy as Stan and Bucket? I mean, if we press this button thingies, I don't know. Which one did we do with the bucket? Because this one kills me after like 2 minutes. This one lets me leave. I guess I want to leave with the bucket. Presumably. What does that say? Electric shock. Well, it's a... yeah, sure, it's electrical. Neither. Don't press any. What, just leave? Can I do that? Take the escape. I don't think I can do that. Oh, I haven't done either of them with the bucket. Right, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it would be the same. Okay, well, I feel like turning on the mind control thing, so let's do it.
But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls.
Bucket! No, how could you?
Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
What the fuck? Yay, flamingos! What does this one do?
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best.
This is happier than the escape end.
Was happy.
Stanley and his bucket watching silly birds. Does it get any better than that? Okay. I'm gonna go for one more ending. And then I think I'm gonna leave the stream there. So... if I pick up the bucket, where have I not taken the bucket? I don't think I took it to the right.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
See you later, Ninja.
And here it was.
Enjoy.
Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room.
I'm not going to
somewhere
listen to you,
else.
Bucket, now,
The
because
cargo lift.
you're
Yeah,
not really
good,
Bucket.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's
I'm gonna
something
jump
up
off.
there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Shit. I can't get there now. There's a Stanley over there. Well, there is no reward for collecting them. So... now, what was down here? I can't quite remember.
No, stop! Look there on the wall, you see? There's a
Oh,
sign
no
right
buckets.
there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless... what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game. if
I
not
want to take
addressed
my bucket
quickly
through the
and
door,
properly.
though.
So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Yeah, it looks like a bucket.
Incorrect. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Now, that's just the kind of bullshit I expected this narrator to pull.
Item 2. Is this a bucket? Incorrect.
It is a drawing
It is a 3D
of a
printed
bucket.
recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Well, thing is, now I'm going to press no, and he's going to be like, no, that is actually a bucket.
Item 3. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. This is a bucket.
Oh, fuck you.
Item 4. Is this a bucket? What? Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one. Is this a bucket?
We're learning. It's not a bucket.
Incorrect. This is a bucket. Item 6. Is this a bucket?
It's a bucket.
Trick
Yay!
question. Both. Gotcha.
Wait, so no then.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
Yes.
Okay.
No.
You and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
Buckets contain nothing, or they can contain nothing. Yeah.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost
Is
all
an
sense
absence of bucket
perspective.
still a bucket?
What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
Yes.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
You wouldn't.
Okay, here we go. What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... except me. I'm not a bucket after all.
That's
And
all we
you,
know.
Stanley, you're
Neither
still
of us are
here.
buckets.
You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Ooh. Wait, this is different. This is still different.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the
bucket's still
meeting
there.
room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What if I leave the bucket there and continue through this new... Why is that room different? Let's go this
When
way.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted
I know
to
what I'm
stop
going
by
to
the
do.
employee
I saw
lounge first,
a couple of people in
just to
chat
admire it.
mention this, so I'm going to do it.
It was okay.
And no, we're not taking the bucket. We're doing
But
this.
eager
We're doing
to
this
get
without
back
the
to
bucket.
business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Wait, how do I get there? Can I? Oh my god, I can. Whoop. We did it!
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1?
Figley is a much better
I'm
name
sure
than a
it will come to
Stanlerine.
me.
Well, now I'm lower down. Can I jump? Probably not is the answer, but... Ooh, a vent! Oh, shit!
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do,
Well, I guess that's not
Stanley
happening.
leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
By accident, yes. Oh, the room's changing. Go away, Bucket. I will not be tempted by you.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
It was okay? Your tone has changed, mister.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley
Right.
was so bad at following directions, it's
That's not a
incredible he
bucket.
wasn't fired years ago.
So do we go down there and go through the vent? Where is the vent going to bring us out? It probably just gets us back up here, right? Let's check. Oh, the vent goes down. Oh. Splat? Toothpaste floor. Okay.
Stanley had
Mouthwash
now
floor.
gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off
Wait.
the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun.
Have we broken him?
So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So
You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
Oh, he just reset us. He just straight up reset us. Right. No, well, I got distracted. What was I doing?
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped
Figurine
it was.
finders,
He hoped
yeah.
very much that it was.
No, where I was going was the phone. That's where I was
When
going.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
Bucket?
Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me. I'm asking, this is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Right, fuck you, we're unplugging
That's
it.
her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone. As Stanley picked up the phone, a white light engulfed him, filling him not just with radiance, but with hope. Hope for a life reunited one... Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually...
A wizard?
Chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person.
Meta!
I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I am supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack." Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Welcome back.
Good God,
you may
okay.
have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago.
Oh,
and see
no.
what the correct
No, we're
thing
not.
to do would have been. This way, please.
Okay. Oh, can I not go back in there? I guess this is to get me back across the...
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
I see what you're doing, game. I see what you're doing. Oh, it's the happy room.
There, you'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world. Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, this has put us back to... No. No, he didn't.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
I mean... Oh, God. What have we done? Everything's broken. Well, you want me to go in there? I want to go in here. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything in there. Okay, I guess I've got to go this way then.
It's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
Okay. Oh, God, okay. I was expecting credits.
Oh, I'm here.
Hello.
I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child.
Sorry.
My story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make...
Uh-oh.
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and
You
you'll
know
be fine.
already what I'm going to do,
All
Mr.
right.
Narrator.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No, he didn't.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
Oh, God.
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly.
Okay, so
and
now I just
always
have to do
putting the
this.
story first.
I have to do this door
I'm quite
first.
sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yay! The building's still
There was not a
intact.
single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked
for fuck's
upstairs to his
sake.
boss's office.
Because we no longer have guardrails. Or now we have guardrails. We can't do it wrong. No, the bathroom! They got rid of the bathroom! Oh. No, I can't open this door either. Ooh.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Nightshark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
I can't speak.
Stanley spoke the code. Nightshark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Stanley can't speak.
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
Sorry. No can do.
Okay, fine. You're not going to do it. But you know what? It's pretty humiliating
Oh, I have to
bring
speak
you this
it.
far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single
As in,
thing, for
literally,
your
I have to
respect.
speak.
The kind of respect Stanley
what was it?
shows for
Shark
his
something?
choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something
Night
to
Shark
me. Explain
115.
yourself, you coward. You...
Oh no. Ooh.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
What?
Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice.
Oh, the
I
end.
need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me?
Did we do it?
Is everything all right?
We did it. We got the
Stanley,
credits.
this is important.
Yes.
The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct.
Well-
You can't be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do.
I'm glad I actually got the credits. That was kind of what I was aiming to do.
Choose. Do something.
Not that I'm convinced that's actually the end of the game.
This is more important than you can ever know.
And yes, that is the perfect place to end it, I think.
The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right.
Sorry, Leroy.
I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do.
I mean, I can't
Take
I can't
as much
move
time
him.
as you need.
This is just it then, right? It would be a case of load back to the menu. Oh, no, the game's going to do it for me. No, the game's going to do that for me. Okay. Well, The sequel is now paused. Okay. I am going to leave the stream there. That was a lot of fun. I'm glad that I played that game. That was... I'm definitely going to get wife to play it. Whether I'll get her to do it on screen, I don't know. On stream, I don't know. But yes, I hope you enjoyed. And that's going to be one that sticks in my mind for a while. It kind of reminds me a little bit of... what was that other game called? The one where everyone dies with the family tree. What was it called? Edith Finch. Yeah, I don't know why. It just kind of reminded me of that at times. That plus Undertale plus like Truman Show and The Matrix. But honestly, it's really unlike anything else that I've played. It's a very interesting idea for a game, for sure. No, it's not Crusader Kings 2. Super chat from CD, thank you, says, good job, Random, excellent stream. Thank you, and thank you for watching. And yes, thank you, guys in chat, for not spoiling things. Much appreciated. And those of you that I turned into mods, thank you for using your powers responsibly. I'll probably add more at some point, as needed, depending on what I stream. So, channel update, is there any news I need to give? Oh yeah, so the latest Spartacus video is still up. It has not been hit by copyright or by age restriction. It has now been out for a week. So what I am going to do is, because I have been made aware that there's a boob in the video that I missed. So the options I have is leave it. I've seen it. I have seen the forbidden boob, and it is in the background. It's out of focus, which is why I missed it. And Heem says it's already blurred. So I didn't blur it. This is one that I just missed. It's very difficult to tell that that's what it is, but it's a person standing in the background with no top on, and I guess I didn't realize that it was a woman. So yeah, I mean, you guys are welcome to try and find it. I think you'll struggle because it's pretty well hidden, but yeah, it is there. So the options I have are do nothing, and the video may go down if YouTube realizes that it's there. Alternatively, I take a gamble and I use their editing tool that I used on Gods of the Arena. But when I used the editing tool on the Gods of the Arena video to blur a boob, it then got hit by copyright and I couldn't appeal it. And I had to re-upload the video, which tanked its performance. So at the moment, I'm leaning towards leaving it there because it's not obvious. You missed 3 no-nos on Blood and Sand. I mean, I know I did, but then I thought I fixed them. Yeah, this is the problem with covering a show like Spartacus. It's the background boob. The background boob gets you. But yeah, I mean, if those videos go down, I will just fix them and re-upload them. So I think I'm probably going to leave them there. Because I don't want to get, you know, if their tools did exactly what they said that they were going to do, then I would just use it, but I can't really risk that. So, as for what comes next, I don't think I'm doing anything in the next week. Obviously, Mauler's video is out tomorrow, which I will be able to watch some of. I'm not going to be there for the whole thing, all 17 hours of it, because I have things to do in the evening. But I will probably jump in the chat. I should be there at the beginning, probably. Apart from that, House of Asher comes out on a week today. So the first 2 episodes come out on Friday. And then it's 10 episodes, so that's going to be 8 more week on week. So it'll come out over essentially a 2-month period. I am undecided for the moment on whether or not I'm going to do 1 video per episode like I did with Rings of Power, or if I'm going to do 1 video for the whole season like I have done with Spartacus so far. What I'm leaning towards is if it is really, really bad, I'll do 1 video per episode. If I watch the first 2 and they are just awful, then I'm gonna get a video out. Maybe I'll do them in pairs. I'll do 1 and 2, then 3 and 4, and do a video every couple of weeks. But that's only if it's really bad. If I'm unsure, if it's quite good, or if I'm not comfortable saying that it's bad after the first two, then I will hold off. Although I will be writing. I'm just not going to turn it into a video to put up. Essentially what I don't want to do is make a video saying the House of Asher is surprisingly quite good, and then for episodes 1 and 2 to be the only ones that are good, and for it to just fall off a fucking cliff. I kind of doubt that will happen, but I honestly don't know. So we will see. I'm going to hold out hope, but after I have watched episodes 1 and 2, I will tell you guys in the Discord what I'm going to do. It will either be, it's game time, we're making episodic videos like we did with Rings of Power, or it's going to be, we're going to hold off and see what happens and probably do a video at the end. Yeah, it's possible that I'll end up doing something different to that, but right now that's what I'm thinking. But yeah, apart from that, there's nothing really to say other than that I will be doing War of the Damned after House of Asher is the plan at the moment. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. This has been very fun to play, and I will stick the VOD on the second channel over the weekend. So thank you for watching. Thank you for the super chats and memberships as always. And sorry, I just realized I missed the last one. So Neo says, so Rainworld next time then. I'm going to have a look at Rainworld, and I will decide if that will make a good game to stream. It's a maybe. It's a solid maybe. You've just reminded me, though. I do plan on finishing Split Fiction with wife when we have time. I don't know what I'm going to stream next, but if I'm going balls out in December on House of Asher, I will probably not stream, with one exception, because I have a game I'm going to stream for Christmas. It's not a Christmassy game, but it's a game from my childhood that I have immense levels of nostalgia for, that I have not played in it's over 20 years. And I'm going to stream it. And I have absolutely no idea if any of you guys will be familiar with it, but I'm not going to say what it is until I do the stream. I also don't know when I'm going to do that, because I've got family down in the week of Christmas, so it'll be before then, but I don't know exactly when. But yes, enough ramble. Thank you for watching, and I will see you guys later.